Okay, cool. God, that was annoying. Incest in general? Fair enough. Damn you, Guild Wars. Anyway. But yeah, last we left off, we killed Nidhogg epically. With a little help from our friends. We are going to there, okay. Why am I going this way? But surely. Oh, we need to go to FF14. Should we tell them that their half son / half brother was vital in the end? Or no, not half son, just son / half brother. That's the word I was looking for. Half son. What the fuck? Oh, cutscene? Yay! Look at them all armored up.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Wow, they actually mentioned that part.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
That's not a salute, but I'll accept it.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds,
Oh my
I believe
god.
I myself have earned some small measure of
Madeleine.
recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Uh-huh.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
Where's my room in this place? Like, as wards,
I
should
am
we have
most
gotten our own
grateful for your
room?
hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knights Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Do you want a hug? God damn it. God damn it, I'm Adelaide. Yeah. A friend of mine is sending me necromancer memes. Anyway. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by my friend, but it's good. The final 3.3 quest. Huh. Damn. So one became a Lord Commander, the other the Azure Dragoon after that friendship. Or, yeah, after their friendship blossomed. The elder brother he never had. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's not like 50 minutes, by the way. It's like 20, maybe? It's not like a Realm Reborn levels of cutscenes.
Estinian!
Astinian awakens.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have had enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon
So you got
wave
to
of
fly.
unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
I'm more worried about his
Commander.
throat.
My hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I think I can tell you we're never seeing that armor again. Good question. Kiss.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
I'm an Améric and Estinian stan, just so you guys are aware.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
So the UK system.
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident.
Oh, this is
His duty done,
that's the head of House
Emeric
Durin
de
there,
Morel
I think.
gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
That's interesting. I was not expecting that from him.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Huh. I'm still so surprised that Charlemagne is just standing there.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Huh, so Améric is the new Azure Dragoon? But then, like, different because he no longer has the Azure Dragoon powers. Like, they don't have the eye. But what are you doing, Estinian? Who is the flowers for? Father and son.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and...
Oh, he's missing a wing. That's the one that Nidhogg tore off. Yeah, right? It's all because of Nidhogg. Left his armor behind. That's good news. But yeah, just think that we were being given excerpts of the Heavensward story, um, like quite a Jesus scene. What? But just think that, so when we were at the start of Heavensward, when like Edmund was already narrating narrating the story, like for him it was 3.3, and for us it was the start. So like he has already seen like the end of the journey. Like when you think about it, very interesting. Oh yeah, the tomb is empty. I understand what you mean now. I want to relinquish my power. Okay, here, become Prime Minister. Ah, the burden of good men. He's too good at this job. Although, is House of Lords, is that Prime Minister? I think House of Commons head. Actually, the Speaker. No, he's Speaker, isn't he? Because the House of Commons leader... The House of Commons leader is a Speaker, so the House of Lords leader should also be Speaker then. Speaker of the House. Basically, Aymeric is the guy. If you've ever seen videos of like House of Commons gatherings, Aymeric is the guy who says "Order, order." That's him. The UK had two good speakers of the house. There was one, the recent one, I think his name is Burko. He was pretty good. Like, he was a conservative MP, but because he didn't like the Conservative Party, he became independent. So he was like an independent speaker. And normally, when the speaker is, normally the speaker is like the same alignment as one of the parties, and then so like you'd think like, oh, it's very biased. But the the thing with Burko is like when he went independent, he was like not favoring anybody, and it was great. Because the Conservatives thought, it's like, oh, he's a Conservative MP, he'll be on our side. And he's like, nope. Right, that's 3.3 done. Now travel to a selection of distant locales. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Oh, what's happening here? Curious mouse? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices join in song. But beneath shouted bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Very big trees? Yeah. Oh, we're done with part 3. That makes sense. I'm not sure I recognize where that is. Here we go. To dine with him at his estate? Yo. Date time. Any advice for me? Could do far worse than an alpine coat. Okay, we're not taking Madeline's advice. Alright, you know what? I've got an idea. We're gonna go like this. But we're not wearing the hat. We're not savages. As tempting as it is, this is my boy Abrick. Oh no, actually, I'm not sure. Do I want to do it like this? Or like this? I changed my mind. I'm gonna do it like this. Wow, just as blue as him. Oh, and he's wearing something different.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Sarah doesn't drink. Very responsible. That too. Actually, good point. What are in those bottles?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey. Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine,
Interesting.
maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Protect.
The lords and commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
I feel I'm being kind of rude wearing gloves.
May I ask a personal question?
Go on.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander,
what?
pray forgive the interruption.
Who's this lady?
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Well, good thing I'm in my healing garbs. Pfft. Interrupting my date aside.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
You know, if Harshaval was still here, he'd like teach you some manners, boy. God.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Whose voice is this?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
And it was, so after their date interrupted, they went on a new adventure. That was the extended version of that, that narration.
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
Must be a vicious
It was
arrow.
only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Well, there you go.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
I'm a healer.
Take
Esna?
heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
God damn.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
So they're antagonizing beast tribes to cause them to summon it, which fucks up the ether of Eorzea.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
You know, fun fact, if you didn't do the Bahamut storyline, which is what I did the first time I went through this, if you didn't do that storyline, Alize would be like, hi, I know this is the first time we're probably talking to each other, but here she's like talking to you as if we're like old acquaintances, which is like neat, like the difference in the way that we talk to each other. I wonder if they were pissing off the NAF as well. Like, pissing them off so much that they summoned Nirvana. Oh, convenient. I know that Aymeric like means well, but like they never cared about Garuda and the Ixal before. And I know that, Aymeric is one of the Iscardians that truly believe that the primals are a threat. It's just kind of weird that he's talking about as if, like, Ishgard itself is like, we need to get rid of the primals. Which they're probably like, are they really a threat, though? Although, to be fair, with the dragons, like, the dragon threat subdued, they can probably focus on the primals now. In that case, it does make sense the way that he's talking. Oh. I was actually thinking that he might. If he did, oh my god, Aymeric, why are you taking Menelane's advice? I mean, it suits him. Oh, oh boy, that would have been awkward. Okay, but before we do that, I need to quickly BRB. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some healing again. Was really nervous when we were doing the fight against Nidhogg. Like that was rough. I think I also died in the end, but fortunately one healer was enough. Oh. Not an instant cure, but that's alright. So yeah, when Bailey and Morgan kept asking, like, "Where's Alize? Where's Alize? There's Alize." We found Alize. Mm-hmm, yeah. She was spying on them Asians. And also the Warriors of Darkness. Not successfully, mind you. Every single time she spied on them, she got busted. Is that an outline of a person? Where? Wait, what? In the sparkly entrance? That is my outline of... That person is me. That's weird. Oh god, that's trippy. God, and I thought we would be only having like non-instant queues for raids and trials. Oh. Yeah. It's a shame I can't solo these. Supposedly I can, but not with the classes I have. Oh, there we go. Big airship. What the hell are those? Long tongue. Oh, nobody's a first timer here? Interesting. Interesting and worrying at the same time. Although the damage should be good. I like that he's just wearing casual outfit. Like nothing fancy, just, you know. Where's the samurai? Oh god, oh god. That was scary. That was smooth as hell. Oh yeah, the floor hurts, I remember. So don't stand on those spikes. Death to the featherless. It's kind of rude. Would they like us more if we had feathers? No bird people options? Actually, I don't think there is. No. We. What? Why? They really don't like my healing, huh? I remember this, boss. You need to stand behind that, or else you get spiked. Oh god. what do I do with this? Okay. Yeet. Oh, that's a nice hat. Bye, Burb. Huh. I was just thinking, I thought that the second boss of this this dungeon was a different one, but guess I was wrong. Maybe it's the last boss that I'm thinking of. God, I am so happy that I love astrologian healing. Like one of the things that pulled me into Final Fantasy 14 was the level 80 astrologian outfit, and I was like, oh, but do I really want to play a healing class? And then I actually played astrologian, and I was like, holy shit, I really like this. I can also like give people buffs. Right now seems a bit of a waste. I'll save that for a boss fight. But yeah. And this is why I'm also like genuinely happy for the Sage class. Like the Reaper one, the Reaper class, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But then you look at Sage, and it's just, well, for me anyway. Like everybody else has different opinions. Like what I'm looking forward to the most is that with Sage healing, I can like for example, I could put like a buff on the tank, and then whilst I'm attacking, like I'm helping, like actively helping with the DPS, the tank gets healed, and I really love that that's a thing. Will be a boring world if everyone liked the same thing. True. That's also like creativity thrives on like differing opinions, you know? Like you can be like, yeah, this idea is cool, but have you considered it from this angle? Like, you know. Oh wow, I did that here in time. Ah, so this is a bigger heal. Okay, gotcha. Right, boss time. Oh shit. Damn it. No waiting on me again. Hey Morgan. Alice is back. I'll let Bailey bring you up to date, but Alice is back. Uh-oh. Yes. So what the Warriors of Darkness are doing, they're basically antagonizing beast tribes to get them to summon their primals. Good night. Oh hey, got another bit of memory on it. Alize, from what we know, she has been spying. Oh wow, there's also a pet. From what we know is she's been spying on the Asians, pretty much. Oh god, there are people that want the pet, huh? What's this? Okay, come on, give me a pet. Give me a pet. Wait, what? Come on. Why is nobody leaving? Come on. Yeah! Got a pet. Wait, I already own it? Ooh, this is awkward. Oh no. Well, guess I'm selling that.
Thank the gods. What happened? So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Who's this? Oh god.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Wrong sibling.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
As a fellow Game of Thrones watcher, Morgan, the next time you hear the Warrior of Darkness speak, like the leader of the gang, you should pay attention if you can hear Gendry, because it's Gendry's actor plays him. I think I mentioned... I think I mentioned before, I can't remember in what context, but I think I did mention that there are some Game of Thrones actors who play roles in 14. I was actually telling Bailey yesterday about Davos Seaworth from Game of Thrones. Like, he's my absolute favorite character in Game of Thrones, that guy. Istola has been telling to Mistress Alize. Nice. There is another eye? Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yes.
How are you feeling?
Yes. Someday I will learn the spellings around here. Yeah.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
So we discovered other.
As if we
actually, we
needed
did
any
know
further
that.
confirmation that they
That
are in
other
league
worlds
with the
existed.
Ascians.
Like we already know that.
But to save another world, I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
Well, that's nice of them.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To fuck up the ether.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Bailey is correct. It was lovely.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the ninth supply.
Sir Emmerich?
He just wants
As
to
a
get out
member
of the
of
office.
the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascian's dealings with my father.
And I want to leave my office
However,
for the
I
love
make
of
no
God.
secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us
Yeah,
consult with
yes.
Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Damn it, Alize. So if anything goes wrong, it's your fault. That's what he just said.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh. Outfit time. Let me just switch class for a second. Oh, it mentions that we did the Bahamut storyline. Well, I did anyway. I showed you guys the cutscene, but... Oh. Still has the high-heeled boots. So what are your opinions on the twins' outfit now? So the parents forced them similar outfits? Ugh. What? No, do go on. I want to hear more about this girl that tried to flirt with you instead of Alphado. I'm gonna ask this just cause. Oh, that carriage. Okay, yeah. Pray return to the waking sands. God, it must be great being Urian J, where he gets like the entire Waking Sands at his disposal because everybody else is at Revenant's Toll. I was just thinking that. Like, I was thinking, like, what's a good example? So there's a TV show. I think it's The Nanny, where the family goes on holiday and the butler is left behind, and then so, like the butler puts on the stereo and then he's like just dancing in his underwear and singing in his underwear. Like that's what I'm imagining Urian J is doing. Oh. One man karaoke. The Strait of Melfor? Ogromo Sturif. Okay, so that's Titan's place. She must have, right? At the end of Heavensward? She must have seen Urian J with Elidibus. Oh. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's the book that Elidibus showed Urian J. He's nervous. That's a good point. She did already, like, showed some kind of susness by mentioning the book by name. Ah, true. Good point. Yeah, so like the rest of the Scions don't know. A kobold in the camp? Okay, we're looking for a kobold. Now, if you were a kobold, where would you be hiding? Oh, there. Mr. Kobold? Why are you running? We just want to talk. Ignore that I'm riding a dragon. I swear he's nice. Where the fuck? Ah, there he is. Oh no. Well, I mean, buddy, if you want to talk. Oh. Calm down, goblin, kobold friend. I said goblin. Aww. Friends. God damn it, Titan. Oh shit. Okay, here's a very idiotic thought. What if we summon a minor primal with the amount of crystals? It'll maybe only damage Eorsia. You know what? The more as I go on, no, that's a terrible idea. I was saying, like, I know one way to get rid of crystals. And also there's the... no, it wouldn't temper me, but it might tempt the others, so... Okay. Yeah, my idea was to summon a lot of lesser primals, but then, like, them combined would still have messed up the ether of Eorsia, so... What's up? What? Are you saying they're from Isgard? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Not exactly. There's a bomb right behind me. What use do we have of crystals? We use crystals for crafting. Just you know, just thinking out loud what to do with the crystal supply. Like, do we really need crystals? Give them to Sid? Yeah, that's an idea. When in doubt, give them to Sid. Or when in doubt, Sid. When in doubt, Sid. Widsea. Wait, hang on. Widsea. When in doubt, Sid. When what's the other W? What? Where am I going? Oh, here we go. Spoofing on what? Oh, what would Jesus do? What would Sid do? Okay, I get it. Oh, it's not this way. Okay, well. Can I go for here? Oh my god. I know what Sid would do is break the budget of Garland Ironworks and make Jesse worry. Fear, anger, hate. What is he, a Sith? Alphino, you do know he's tempered, right? Although, what the goblin is kobold is saying is true though. Limsa did break their oath before. It's very smart. Like he's aware what he's doing. Oh no. Yep, he did. Unintentionally. Hey! Carbonco's like, take that, Titan! Pew! Pew! Oh, no. We can actually solo this if we wanted to. Which, yes, I do. I remember when I was at this point last time, and I was like, really? I have to look for a party again for this one? But now that I'm level 80, I can be like... Pew! Yeah. Dialogue is very sad during this. It just also makes you think. I think I addressed this. Like, I don't know if I said it in like a voice call or on stream, but the primal is based on the personality of the summoner, and so because Gabu is like sad about his parents, Titan is sad too, and like is lashing out. So like, and that's why I think that the sylphs, like the reason why Ramu is nice is because the sylphs are nice and they really only want to defend themselves. Like, they've got no aspirations for conquest. Yes. No, we're not going to euthanize him.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way.
I think what she's trying to say is, like, what makes Eorzea
My
so
travels
different?
have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve, and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever.
Yes.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Ooh, The hinterlands. Wait, is that where... If that's where Matoya is...
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Sharlayan. I should like to speak with her someday.
You will come to regret
It would not
that.
surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
If Alphino had like a card, his special ability would be eavesdropping.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Huh.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
What is that hood?
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Well, I think we can guess the identity of the masked man. Oh, what ho, Saros? those balls on his side reminds me of the I don't know what they're called, but reminds me of the things that Rafiki uses in Lion King. Like he uses it to make paint. Aww. Oh shit! Alice is ready to fight. I remember a few days ago when I was talking about the Mogul's Guard summoning Good King Mogomog, and I was like comparing the Mogul's Guard to Chihuahuas. That's pretty much what Alize is too. She's also a Chihuahua. Let me out and fight me! Wait, what? Hang on, what did it say? This adorable piglet will gore your heart and leave you yearning for more. That's interesting. What was it called? A shoat. The orphaned offspring of one of the many wild boars that inhabit the deep ravines of Zelf Atoll. Having lost its mother, the tiny beast seeks someone of unmatched strength and boundless courage to teach it the way of survival. Until that someone is found, you will do most nicely. What are you trying to say? Dude, did I just get a burn? Hi there, what's up? Have you been talking to any axe-wielding people of late? Yes, so the rejoining. Only 6 will remain, huh? Really? Only 6? So if so we were told that the 13th was swallowed by darkness and became the void. What would would it be a light void? Like what would that be like? Alamigans. Oh, they're trying to summon Ralger again. Oh, that's what he thinks is gonna happen. So the remnants of Royale's network of spies. Interesting. Let us go to Little Alamigo. Alize once again hella sus. Tidings? They were in the employ, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Okay. What's this revelation, Fancred? We know. Okay, so he told no one. Yeah, I was literally thinking that. Like, if only people talked to each other, right? Tailbot. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, okay. Here's where we go up. Okay. Gotcha. I hear you and Yurt has been asking questions. Damn it. How do I get out of here? Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I return.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
Sean Bean?
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Yeah.
Wait, is that...
Hmm? Oh.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Papalima's voice actor reminds me of the guy who plays the clock guy from Beauty and the Beast. Cogsworth, yes. Yeah, what have you two been doing? Huh. So they were conscripted. Wait, what? We were supposed to get a letter? Yeah, why wouldn't the Griffin accept our help? Yeah, sources is public speaking? Yeah. Primal summoning. I mean, that power does sound like primal summoning. Oh no, do I have to play dress up again? Deliver the sack of guilt to Talbot. Oh, cool. Nice. I don't have to go to the Calamity, the Calamity Salvager. Cloves maketh the man. Okay. Oh, I still have it from last time. Nice. Well, I'll just delete these, I guess. Slops. No one will suspect I'm a veteran Godslayer, right? Strange.
My thanks, comrades.
Comrades.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Yeah, not very subtle, is he?
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja.
Oh.
In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
That's still primal summoning, but by proxy.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them.
Welcome
because
back, Morgan.
you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed.
Oh.
But that was a lifetime ago.
I remember that.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none. Courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
That sucks, Morgan.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
We're making that way. What am I wearing on this? Oh yeah, that. Just double checking something. Where is it? Oh, whoa! I went the wrong way entirely. But yeah, basically, Morgan, what you've missed is there's a faction of Alamigan resistance that are like very militant, and they have been supplying crystals for the Amalja to summon Ifrit, and we're trying to stop that. Who it is? Oh, it's Masked Man. I believe so. Mm. You know what, fuck it. I was contemplating if I should do this on a different class, but Dragoon it is.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Oh, damn.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh. It's Red Mage time.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Let's finish this.
Okay, Let's get rid of this black mage, shall we? What the hell? Whoa, 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 what's going on? Oh god. What's happening?
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Get fucked.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
I don't know what to say. Away from me! Oh shit. Attack me, please.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
Oh boy. Oh my god. This is a warrior of light, alright? Fucking hell, he's strong. Ah, mother... Did it.
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Oh shit.
No. Not like this.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. I, like the Ascians, We too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Soix, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
Huh.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the First's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
I love that the lantern emote shows up right at the time that the light showed up for me, the chandelier.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Well, that was a lot. Yeah. Pretty much. Independent studies. Good lord. Anyway. There's no music. Damn, that's eerie. Actually, we found a bunch of people from a different world, and then Minfilia did some stuff, and damn. Sucks to be Ida and Papalimo not having a chance to say goodbye to Minfilia. Gundabad. You're telling me that you're telling me that Gundabad never noticed that Ida was here? Brave return to the Rising Stones. Oh hey, what's this? A griffin with a sword? Is that Alamigan's symbol? I got this medicine that helps with my cough, and man, I feel so much better now. Anyway, like as you can hear, I still cough, but it isn't as painful and it isn't as frequent. For those who don't know, I don't have COVID. It's let's just say years of bad eating habits have caught up with me. Man, this was an action-packed chapter.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Oof.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who
Yeah.
were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Aww. The
But,
tower's
as
crying.
Pagalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
A heart.
And I hope that the scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the
Maybe
primals
scold
and the elder gods of
Urianger.
Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
Which technically we did.
Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
And this is the part where it's like, new party member obtained.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Kryl's asylum now, yay!
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, but we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
But...
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
New party member obtained.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleux, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
We all know Tataru is a true leader of the Scions.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light? Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Group hugs. Let's pretend it happened off screen. And that's 3.4 done. Now, what are the Asians planning now? I assume there's going to be another Asian cutscene after this.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Who is this?
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
His voice reminds me of someone from Crisis Core.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
Okay.
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Wait, was it Papalimo's voice? Yeah, sorry, I'm sometimes bad with voices. Sometimes the narration confuses me.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
And they all lived happily ever after. I'm just kidding. We're not even out the first expansion. Oh, there's the griffin. So I'm guessing that's the real griffin? Well, I'm guessing, seeing as Elizabeth is here, I'm guessing this is the real one. So Elizabeth doesn't want the first to become a void. Well, fuck. And you were right, Bailey. What is wheel? I thought there was an insect on my screen, but it was a leaf. Nero. What are you plotting? That's quite the laugh. And this is 3.5, I believe, yes. Diamond Forge. So this patch, and then there's a patch after this, and then we're done with the post patches. But before we start the next expansion, we're going to do Hildebrand. Should I have said that? There's more Hildebrand. What's happening? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm imagining she's tickling me. Oh, what? What's happening? Why was there a cat there? What? Could have just asked my measurements. Oh god. Ida, Tataru and her friends ambushed me. Oh, we're already here. I thought we had to move there. Okay, fair enough.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
I got tickled.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Is this like Aymeric all over again? Me to elect a leader. Okay, you're the leader.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice, though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with Let me see. Slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphaned poor.
Mustn't stop feeding the orphaned poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness!
What?
Help! I need some help here!
Well, what's happening? So just posting a job opening. Wanted. Needed leadership. Just imagining Loki responding to that. Oh, hello.
Tataru, are you all right?
Imagining Loki responding to that job posting.
I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna leave her on the floor
a hand
bleeding.
if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Where did you come from?
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
Ida, tact.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
It's
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric, and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Seriously,
I
can
believe
just
that covers
cast Cure
everything.
on her.
Let us be about our tasks.
So, wow,
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
So, it just occurred to me that Thancred was assigned Ul'dah, Ida and Papalima were assigned Gridania, and Istola was assigned Limsa, and I'm assigned Ishgard. And like, that's cool. Like, we have like an actual assignment within the Scions. Papalimo is very ominous? Yes. I just got a weird ass email. Trying to think this is spam. Let's see. Yeah, that's dodgy as hell. I just got an email saying, well, an email trying to scam me about like getting the vaccine. I'm not talking about the booster that is coming, but it seemed like yeah, it seemed like some dodgy vaccine scheme. I'm gonna laugh if it's Aymeric. But yeah, no, I was just thinking, like, where Aymeric is saying, yes, we need to figure out who we're going to send to Gridania, and I hope this person will be up to the task, and then it turns out it's him. Like he tries to like give other people assignments as he should as Lord Speaker, but then he's like, so it turns out I'm the only one at the job. I'm the only one that's good for the job. Yes, he would indeed be a good choice. God damn it. Agree that I should act as Eastguard's envoy. I just wouldn't be surprised if Aymeric at some point is like, have you ever got the impression that you're the only competent person in your country? And Manolane is Harshafon's replacement. Do we really trust a Manolane to do a good job here? Yeah, probably. His best. Yes, we are very surprised. So let me give you a little sneak peek of what my room looks like. There's a poster. There's his painting in my room. What is kind of funny is I was on a stream and we were talking about Harshaphal, and the streamer was saying everybody I know has Harshaphal's painting in their house, and then at the exact same time as he said that, I typed in chat like, oh, I've got his portrait in my room, and then so the streamer was like, case in point. As they should. He likes the forest. It's probably a kind of a culture shock for him, where he's like used to snow, and then he's like in the forest, like, oh, what the hell? Excuse me. And party. Oh, nice. Admiral. Fuck, I forgot her name. Okay, before it's revealed, what's her name? Yugiri. It's Yugiri, isn't it? Please tell me. Yugiri! Oh! How awkward would it be if I forgot her name?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
So even
this
the Resistance...
Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
So even the
when
Resistance
the
is like,
to take it
yo,
back,
Griffin's
they will
crazy.
come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial Legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired?
Yes.
Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
This is one of my favorite ambient backgrounds, by the way. Background music is what I'm talking about. She's not wrong. Wow, Alfie. God, these two. Yeah, I think she's just, you know, like big words. Like maybe she's talking about like when politicians like say big words, but it means nothing. You know, like what a certain former president loves to do. I think she's referring to those kinds of people. Yeah. You know, there's one thing that bothers me about Ida's, like, boots. Like, the most of her outfit is, like, cloth or leathery. And, like, gives me, like, an Ul'dah vibe. But then there are her boots. Like, her boots are very out of place to me. Oof. Physics defying painted on shirts? Yes. Good point. Oh, that's cool. Does he glue them on? Yeah, what are the Levailleurs gonna do? Stay at the Rising Stones to pass on messages? Oof. To hold the fort. Can't it be Tataru? No offense, like, you know, I'm not saying, like, shove everything to Tataru, but I feel like Tataru would be better suited than relegating Alize to it. Unless Tataru is doing other things. Which, you know, being the leader of the Scions, she is busy. What about Syx? They spotted a man that kept mumbling, "Do you see it? The moon's power?" Just thinking what a Kingdom Hearts crossover would be like. I'm first off like, so in this hypothetical like Kingdom Hearts crossover, I'm just thinking like, how would the Warrior of Light and Sora interact with each other? I think that Sora is gonna think that we are a world with a keyhole, so he's gonna like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we would definitely team up. But, I don't know, who would win in a fight? Well, the Warrior of Light kills gods on a daily basis. Sora, I don't know. Sora has defeated... He can run up walls. Well, oh shit. Oh god. Warrior of Light defeated. I'm just thinking, did Master Xehanort, did he have the power of the gods? I've got an idea for Kingdom Hearts crossover, but it's like too involved and like it would imply like its own game. Oh. Let's just say my idea doesn't involve Organization 13 teaming up with the Asians. I was more worried about the Master of Masters teaming up with the Asians. Same idea. And oh, there's, by the way, some pretty important stuff being told in the dialogue. I'll continue afterwards. Okay, so we've basically been fooled into stationing our forces here. Don't call her a lady, got it. So these are Grand Company, these are Resistance members dressed up as Grand Company members to solicit a response. But yeah, so my idea is that the Master of Masters wants to team up with the Asians for their summoning magic, and he's gonna use that to summon Kingdom Hearts. Unless he realizes that the Kingdom Hearts that he would summon is not actually Kingdom Hearts. Seriously, Square Enix should hire me. You make a good point, Bailey. Throughout the series, you see like different versions of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, there's more. Oh, there we go. Okay. Duty Finder time. Oh wow, instant queue. Nice. But you see, I actually hit my Kingdom Hearts over here. God damn it. Master of Masters. I don't know if his name ever gets revealed, by the way. I don't know if I'll be like disappointed or like I'll refer to him by that name. Oh, you and your Minecraft. Yo, DPS. The fuck you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill someone. Yeah, same. So far, the way he's portrayed, he might be one of my favorite antagonists in Kingdom Hearts. Consistent with other favorites? Yes. Like, especially one of my favorite Master of Masters moments is when he's talking with the unicorn guy, and so they're talking about like the passage that discusses about like the Keyblade War, and then so the unicorn guy is like, so is it really true what's gonna happen? Like, what's happening in Infinity? Yeah, bummer, huh? Like, very casual about the world ending. Morgan, did you just like Bailey, did you play the mobile game up until completion? Or did you see the cutscenes at least? Nice. But yeah, then I think all three of us are in agreement that that Master of Masters is going to be the main villain. We were in the same party? Oh, nice. I know that, I think, Bailey, you were saying you were in a party that you weren't, like, originally the leader of, but you became the leader because everybody else was inactive? Wasn't that how it went down? Ah, okay. Say no more. Nice. My party was called To Infinity and Beyond. And I specifically joined that party because of the Toy Story reference. Oh yeah, the Wayfinding, right. I remember. Oh god. Morgan, are you aware that Birth by Sleep is my favorite Kingdom Hearts? Yep, Aqua is my favorite character. I played when I started playing Birth by Sleep. In my head, I was already like, okay, Aqua is definitely the one to play last, and I was like, not that interested in playing Terra or Ventus. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play them for story reasons, but I know that Aqua is where the true story lies. But then I played Terra and Ventus, and I was like, oh damn, their stories are pretty good too. But yeah, Aqua is still my favorite. Like, Terra gets really badass towards the end of his story. Same, Morgan. Same. Damn it, Shannon, play Kingdom Hearts. Do I have to stream? Do I have to stream Kingdom Hearts again so that Shannon can? When they announce, like officially announce a new Kingdom Hearts game, I'll do another playthrough of the series, okay? Yeah, Bailey has seen most of my Kingdom Hearts playthrough except the first one. Yes, that's exactly what happened, Bailey. Like, I gave up, so I finished Chain of Memories, the Sora path, and I was thinking of doing Riku, but like, by the end of Chain of Memories, I was so done with the card game aspect. This moment. Okay, I was so done with the card gaming aspect, you know, like, fuck it, we're doing Kingdom Hearts 2 after this. The only thing that the Chain of Memories, like the only important thing about Chain of Memories is to see that, to see that Mickey and Riku become friends. That's like the only, yeah. That's the only thing it actually gives. But yeah, what I eventually ended up doing with my Kingdom Hearts playthrough is I was so done, and the bosses were so annoying to me that I just like stacked up cards that were the strongest of what the opponents were. So if it was Axel, I'd have like a Blizzard build. If it was Vexen, I'd have a fire build. I think I also had a fire build for Larxene. But yeah, like their health would melt like crazy. And it was also at the final bosses, I just stacked up fire upon fire magic and just deleted the final boss. But yeah, I was pretty much done at that point. Yeah. That's why I'm also myself, like, I'm gonna wait a bit before I do another Kingdom Hearts marathon, because I've also seen a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Okay, hedge your bets who the Griffin is. Give me your bets in now. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bum bum bum, it was Ilbert.
How'd you like this? Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Guess I'll make sure you don't die, man.
Sloppy. For our amigo!
Well, for me, like when I got here and they were acting, like when I, sorry, when I got here, I already had a hunch that Ilbert was the Griffin. And so, like, when he revealed himself, I was like, oh no, it's Ilbert, who could have possibly suspected that. Oh shit. Oh god. Save me! Okay. You guys do realize I'm the healer, yeah? Good job, guys.
Sloppy.
Yeah. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Sloppy.
For Alamigo! I have you now.
I don't know.
How'd you like these?
Anyway. Yeah, so I was restrained, right? I couldn't do anything. And they saw that I had like a health bar that they needed to like DPS down. And instead of that, they were like, let's continue attacking the boss. What's that? Our healer is dead? Oh no! What's also sad to find out is that I'm usually the one that takes down the restraints. I think I've seen this person before.
How'd you like these?
Sloppy.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Sloppy.
For Alamigo! I have you now. How'd you like these? Yeah!
Sloppy.
I'm just gonna stand here. Yeah, they're gonna restrain me again. I'm just gonna stand here so they know that I'm here, you know, restrained. No? We're gonna continue. Okay. Right.
Sloppy.
I'll just walk back once they do that. They haven't even said anything yet. yes, but this is the second time. Like, I was literally right in front of them, and they saw the same thing happen. And they have done this dungeon before, because it didn't say like there are new people here, so they have done this dungeon before.
How'd you like these? I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah.
So they know that they have to take down that target, but they don't know to, like, unrestrain.
Yeah! Sloppy. Oh. Yeah.
Here we go again. Right. Holy shit, they're actually doing damage to the restraint.
Yeah.
Well, one of them is anyway.
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these?
There we go. Oh, nice. Irregular Tombstone of Lore as well. Actually, no. I wonder who was the one that didn't accommodate me.
You've beaten me, aye.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Excuse me.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die
Laurentius.
that others may live.
Yu Hase.
Vanguards! Attack!
7 hells! Do you hear that?
War machines! How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Oh shit.
There's nowhere to run! We're cut off!
You could give it a try, Bailey.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big.
Yes.
Too powerful.
And then suddenly Bailey got a crystal of light, and she's suddenly a warrior of light.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
Well, I don't like that phrase of word. Those words of phrase.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes! No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
How exactly? I mean, the eyes are strong, but...
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Oh, Feroxidin, that's a good idea.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
I don't think he cares about precariousness. Can we swat him? He swatted himself. This is dark. What the fuck? That's Bahamut's theme.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
It looks like Dalamud. Well, shit. Is this a cutscene or? Ah, okay, it is. This will be the last cutscene for today. Yeah. Please no cutscene. Okay, cool. Right. As I mentioned, this will be it for today. Even though it says that it'll be finished, but that means like a very long cutscene. But anyway, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be finishing off post Heavensward. Then we'll do Hildebrand, and yeah, we'll see from there. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow.